Oh, welcome to the stream, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Today we are continuing our PortSwigger Web Security Academy, and today we're going to be doing the SQL injection learning path or module, whatever they call it. I don't know what they call it. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Apologies for going live a little later than I wanted to, but I am here now. Let's go ahead and let's go full screen here. This demo is for educational purposes only. Ethical hacking is legal and differs from illegal hacking. Always ensure you have legal permission before performing what you see in this demo. This is one thing I don't like about Firefox. Every time I go to Firefox, it like remembers my last session. It's like I don't want to see everything that I had last. Like I always have a million tabs open. Like you can see Forrest was putting up was the last stream. What's up, Wiredog Sec? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I appreciate you guys being here as soon as I started. You guys are the real MVPs. Wonder if I'm still logged in. I hope so, because I don't know my password. I'm not logged in. The one thing I hate about PortSwigger is that they actually don't let you make your own password, which is kind of wild to me, to be honest with you. I mean, I understand the principle behind it. They want you to use a password manager because they were like randomly generated, but it's like it's kind of annoying that you can't set your own password to what you want. What's up, TT? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. My base friend Discord group. I want to join you. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but there's links for the Discord in the channel description, though. What's up, Harsh? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. All right, let's go to the academy here, and we will go to the learning paths. All right, so last week we did all of server-side vulnerabilities. This week it's SQL injection. You can see here there's 51 modules. We might not get through all this today. There's 52 here. Also 51 here, but these are practitioner level. These are harder to do. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how long it takes. What's up, Wi-Fi Addict? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going, man? Any movement on your PJMT? No, okay, you correct yourself. PJWT. No, I haven't retaken any of those exams. I'm actually going to take both of those exams the week of Thanksgiving before Thanksgiving. So I got, what is that, like a one... It's like 2.5 weeks away, so we'll retake the exams. So maybe just reading and not actual labs. Yeah, that's true. It's going to be a lot of reading. That's how the last one was. I'm pretty confident in my ability to pass PJWT. I'm pretty sure I just gotta find like one more vulnerability, and if I get 48 hours to do it, I think I can do it. I turned my exam in way too early, and that's what kind of screwed me. All right, so let's go ahead and just get started here, and we'll get started right away. Or maybe. What is SQL injection? SQL injection is a web security vulnerability that allows an attacker to interfere with the queries that an application makes to its database. This can allow an attacker to view data that they would not be able to normally retrieve. This might include data that belongs to other users or any other data that the application can access. In many cases, an attacker can modify or delete this data, causing persistent changes to the application's content or behavior. In some situations, an attacker can escalate a SQL injection attack to compromise the underlying server or other backend infrastructure. It can also enable them to perform denial of service attacks. I'm taking the PJMT right now, but taking a break to watch a stream. It's pretty easy so far. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. How's the course? How you liking it? I haven't touched mobile. Although I might do the TCM security practical practical IoT hacker or IoT tester or something. I might do that if my company gets a IoT pen test. Then I might have to do that. They're talking about potentially doing IoT pen testing, and if that happens, then I'll go to the training and do the IoT material from TCM, and then I could be an IoT hacker. I never thought I would be one, but when work has a need, I was like, you know what, I'll just volunteer for this. I figured I'd give my company I feel that it would add a lot of value to the company if I just volunteered to learn IoT hacking, especially when everybody else doesn't want to do it. And it's like a thing that it's kind of important. I might not use it all the time, but I mean, it'd be nice to know, going in the future. So I'm pretty excited to do the IoT hacking stuff. It might not happen, obviously, like if my company doesn't need IoT hacking or pen testing, then I'm not going to do that, but it'd be pretty cool to learn the IoT hacking stuff. Taking the initiative. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's like, hey, we might need IoT pen testing. Anybody interested in that? And I'm like, I just volunteered. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. Sign me up, coach. I love learning new stuff. How to detect SQL injection vulnerabilities. How you can detect SQL injection manually by using a systematic set of tests against every entry point in the application. To do this, you would typically submit a single quote character and look for errors or other anomalies. Some SQL specific syntax that evaluates to the base original value of the entry point and to a different value, and look for systematic differences in application's response. Boolean conditions such as or 1 equals 1 or 1 equals 2, and look for differences in the application's responses. Payloads designed to trigger time delays when executed within SQL query, and look for differences in the time taken to respond. OAS, I don't even know what that means. What's this acronym mean? OSAT? I don't know what this acronym is. OST payloads designed to trigger an outbound network interaction when executed with a SQL query and monitor any resulting interactions. Alternatively, you can find the majority of SQL injection vulnerabilities quickly and reliably using burp scanner. Dude, I have never found a SQL injection vulnerability with burp scanner. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. Because I know you can like manually test certain endpoints. OAST, out of band application security testing. I don't know why they didn't spell out that acronym. It's like an obscure acronym. That's not a common one. SQL injection is different in different parts of a query. Most SQL injection vulnerabilities occur within the where clause or a select query. Most experienced testers are familiar with this type of SQL injection. However, SQL injection vulnerabilities can occur at any location within a query and within different query types. Some other common locations where SQL injections arise are in update statements within the updated values or the where clause, in insert statements within the inserted values, in select statements within a table or column name, in select statements within the order by clause. Retrieving hidden data. Imagine a shopping application that displays products in different categories. When the user clicks on the gifts category, their browser requests the URL insecurewebsite.com/products?categories=gifts. This causes the application to make a secret query to retrieve details and relevant products from the database. Select anything from products where category equals gifts and release equals 1. We kind of did this in the last stream because we did do the basics of SQL injection in the last stream, but this is kind of review right now. This SQL query asks the database to return all details with the asterisk from the products table where the category is gifts and release is 1. The restriction release equals 1 is being used to hide products that are not released. We could assume for unreleased products release equals 0. Retrieving hidden data continued. The application doesn't implement any defenses against SQL injection attacks. This means an attacker can construct the following attack, for example. So it's the same thing, but it's a quote and then -- which is equivalent to a comment. This results in a SQL query. Select anything from products where category equals gifts, and then comment and release equals 1. Crucially, note that the -- is a comment indicator in SQL. This means that the rest of the query is interpreted as a comment, effectively removing it. In this example, this means the query no longer includes and release equals 1. As a result, all products are displayed, including those that are not yet released. You can use a similar attack to cause the application to display all the products in any category, including categories that they don't know about. Like that. But the or plus 1 equals 1 -- This results in the SQL query. Select anything from products where category equals gifts or 1 equals 1, and then comment and release equals 1. The modified query returns all items where either by the category is gifts or 1 is equal to 1, as 1 equals 1 is always true. The query returns all items. Warning. Take care when injecting the condition or 1 equals 1 into a SQL query, even if it appears to be harmless in the context you're injecting into. It's common for applications to use data from a single request in multiple different queries. If your condition reaches an update or delete statement, for example, it can result in an occasional data loss of data. And we already did this lab, so we can actually, we're just gonna skip this one because we did this one last stream. Like I said, that was reviewed, those last two. So let's go ahead and continue on since we already solved that. Subverting application logic. Imagine an application that lets users log in with a username and password. If a user submits the username wiener and the password blue cheese, the application checks the credentials by performing the following SQL query. Select everything from users where username equals wiener and password equals blue cheese. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? If the query returns the details of a user, then the login is successful. Otherwise, it is rejected. In this case, an attacker can log in as any user without the need for a password. They can do this using the SQL comment sequence -- To remove the password, check the where clause of the query. For example, submitting a username as administrator apostrophe or single quote -- and the blank password results in the following query. Select anything from users where admin equals administrator username equals administrator, comment, and password equals nothing. This query returns the user whose username is administrator and successfully logs the attacker in as that user. And we've already solved this login bypass, so we're going to continue on. That was in the last stream. What's up, Charles? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? SQL injection union attacks. When an application is vulnerable to SQL injection and the results of the query are returned within the application's responses, you can use the union keyword to retrieve data from other tables within the database. This is commonly known as SQL injection union attack. The union keyword enables you to execute one or more additional select queries and append the results to the original query. For example, select AB from table 1, union select CD from table 2. This query, SQL query, returns a single result set with two columns containing values from column A and B in table 1 and column C and D in table 2. For a union query to work, two key requirements must be met. The individual queries must return the same number of columns. The data types in each column must be compatible between the individual queries. To carry out a SQL injection union attack, make sure that your attack meets these two requirements. This normally involves finding out how many columns are being returned from the original query, which columns returned from the original query are of a suitable data type to hold the results from the injected query. Determining the number of columns required. When you perform a SQL injection union attack, there are two effective methods to determine how many columns are being returned from the original query. One method involves injecting a series of order by clauses and incrementing the specified column index until an error occurs. For example, if the injection point is a quoted string within the where clause of the original query, you could submit single quote order by 1, comment order by 2, order by 3, etc. Do you use a lot of SQL injections when you're pen testing? Yeah, I mean that's pretty standard to test for SQL injection when you're doing web app testing. It's actually, yeah, you have to check for it. Now you don't always find it. Matter of fact, I haven't found SQL injection yet in any of my web app pen tests. I've only done 9 web app tests, maybe 10. Something like that. I haven't found SQL injection yet, but my coworkers have, and it's always pretty cool. But I definitely, always test for it. Are you training for a certification? In this particular stream, no, but I am outside of the stream. This is just to get my web app skills a little bit better, which I guess in a way this is going to contribute to my certifications that I'm working on right now, which is the PJWT and the OSWA, both web app testing certifications. This series of payloads modifies the original query to order the results by different columns in the result set. The column in an order by clause can be specified by its index, so you don't need to know the names of any columns when the specified column indexes exceeds the number of actual columns in the result set. The database returns an error such as the order by position number 3 is out of the range of the number of items in the select list. The application might actually return the database error in its HTTP response. but it may also include a generic error response. In other cases, it may simply return no results at all. Either way, as long as you can detect some difference in the response, you can infer how many columns are being returned from the query. Mario Fonsalia, hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for subscribing on the YouTube channel. I appreciate you. It's like midnight 30 here in England. It's a late night show for me. That is pretty late. What's up, Stone Man? Welcome back. How you doing? Determining the number of columns required. Continued. The second method involves submitting a series of union select statements, union select payloads, specifying a different number of null values. Single quote, union select null, 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 etc. If the number of nulls does not match the number of columns, the database returns an error such as all queries combined using a union intersect or except operator must have an equal number of expressions in their target list. We use null as the values returned from the injected select query because the data types in each column must be compatible between the original and injected queries. Null is convertible to every common data type, so it maximizes the chance that the payload will succeed when the column count is correct. As with the order by technique, the application might actually return the database error in its HTTP response, but may return a generic error or simply return no results. When the number of nulls matches the number of columns, the database returns an additional row in the result set, continuing null values in each column. The effect on the HTTP response depends on the application's code. If you are lucky, you will see some additional content within the response, such as extra row on an HTML table. Otherwise, the null values might trigger a different error, such as a null pointer exception. In the worst case, the response might look for the same response caused by an incorrect number of nulls. This would make this method ineffective. Lab, SQL injection union attack, determining the number of columns returned by the query. Omar Supile. I say your name wrong every time, but I see you more often now. That's cool. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? This lab contains the SQL injection vulnerability in the product category filtered. The results from the query are returned in the application response, so you can see a union attack to retrieve data from other tables. The first step of such attack is to determine the number of columns that are being returned by the query. You will then use this technique in subsequent labs to construct the full attack. To solve the lab, determine the number of columns returned by the query by performing SQL injection union attack that returns an additional row containing null values. Let's go ahead and click Access Lab here. Now let's go ahead and launch Burp. All right. burps up. We just kind of need to. So they said it's in a what parameter? In the product category filter. All right, let's try. Let's turn intercept on, and we will hit GIFs. Why did that not get intercepted? Oh, I know why. Because we don't have burp on. Burp. Turn my proxy on. Okay, let's try that again. Hit refresh. There we go. So, GIFs. It's here. Let's go ahead and send us a repeater. Or not? Why did that not go to repeater? Send a repeater. There we go. Let's go ahead and send this, see what happens. We get a status 200. Let's see if we just put a single quote here. It should get some kind of error. Yeah. SQL injection union attack. Oh, that's... We got an error. Okay, that's what we wanted. The 500 internal server error. Now we just need to... we gotta do this null. The union attack. Like if we do... Why can't I go back? Oh, I know why. Because I got Burp Suite. Intercept on. Let's turn that off. There we go. Let's go back over to repeater and get rid of my apostrophe or my single quote. I keep calling it apostrophe. I guess it is technically. Wonder if we have to URL encode this. We got a 200 status and we got a win. Great. We solved it. That was kind of easy. Let's hit render on this, see what that's supposed to look like. I don't understand why we solved it. But we did. That was too easy. I mean, okay. That was supposed to maybe like access a database or something and then like submit some sort of flag or something. Alright, let's go ahead and move on then. Let's go ahead and close out of this lab. Database specific syntax. On Oracle, every select query must use the from keyword and specify a valid target table. There is a built-in table on Oracle called dual, which can be used for this purpose. So the injected queries on Oracle would need to look like union select null from dual. The payloads described use the double dash comment sequence dash to comment out the remainder of the original query following the injection point. On MySQL, the double dash sequence must be followed by a space. Alternatively, the hash character can be used to identify a comment. For more details of specific database specific syntax, see the SQL injection cheat sheet. Finding columns with a useful data type. A SQL injection union attack enables you to retrieve the results from the injected query. The interesting data that you want to retrieve is normally in string form. This means you need to find one or more columns in the original query results whose data type is or is compatible with string data. After you determine the number of required columns, you can probe each column to test whether it can hold string data. You can submit the series of union select payloads that need a string value into each column in turn. For example, if a query returns the columns, you would submit select a null. Oh, okay. This is what I thought I was going to do last time, to be honest with you. I thought I was going to have to like try to find data within the tables, but I think it's going to be more on this next couple of exercises. If the column data type is not compatible with string data, the injected query will cause a database error such as conversion fail when converting the varchar value A to data type it. If an error does not occur and the application response contains some additional content included in the injected string value, then the relevant column is suitable for retrieving string data. Lab, SQL injection union attack finding a column containing text. This lab contains a SQL injection vulnerability in the product category. Filter. The results from the query are returned to the application response so that you can use a union attack to retrieve data from other tables. To construct such an attack, you first need to determine the number of columns returned by the query. You can do this technique you learned in the previous lab. The next step is to identify a column that is compatible with string data. The lab will provide a random value that you need to make appear within the query results. To solve the lab, perform a SQL injection union attack that returns an additional row containing the value provided. This technique helps you determine which columns are compatible with string data. Let's go ahead and boot the lab. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll just do the same thing we did last time. We'll hit gifts here. And then let's just paste the same thing that we did last time and see what we get. This is what we got last time. This is considered a pass. So let's just try like get rid of one of these nulls and do like an A. Hit enter on that and see what happens. Internal server error. Okay, that seems like it's bad. Let's get rid of this null here. Do an A here. Alright. Oh, we gotta put a comma here. Well, I bet you it's CB URL encoded. I don't think so. There we go. Yeah, I think that worked. We got an A. Make the database retrieve the string RPD3II. Okay, what if I just hit this? That should work. Yeah, easy. Because it's right there. It's putting it right here. So here's a query I submitted. This is pretty easy. Alright, continuing on. Hit refresh, should be solved now. Solve. Continue. Dang, we're already 17 out of 51. We're cruising by. We're doing great. Using a SQL injection union attack to retrieve interesting data. When you have determined the number of columns returned by the original query and found which columns can hold string data, you are in the position to return interesting data. Suppose that the original query returns 2 columns, both of which can hold string data. The injection point is a quoted string within the where clause. The database contains a table called users and a column's username and password. In this example, you can retrieve the contents of the users table by submitting the input. Union select username and password from users. In order to perform this attack, you need to know that there is a table called users and the two columns called username and password. Without this information, you have to guess the names of the tables and columns. All modern databases provide ways to examine the database structure and determine what tables and columns they contain. Lab, SQL injection union attack retrieving data from other tables. This lab contains SQL injection vulnerability in the product category filter. The results from the query are returned in the application response. You can use a union attack to retrieve data from other tables. To construct such an attack, you need to combine some of the techniques you learned from the previous labs. The database contains a different table called users, with columns username and password. To solve the lab, perform a SQL injection union attack that retrieves all usernames and passwords and use the information to log in as an administrator user. Seems pretty easy. Let's go back. Okay, so if we go back to GIFs and we type this in, oh, it was so this is what worked for us before. See if it works for us again. Oh, I don't know why V's just kept getting typed here. It shouldn't matter because this is should comment it out. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's see if we can return data. Here. This isn't working like it did last time. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong lab, guys. That's why. I'm on the wrong lab. Go ahead and close that. So let's submit that. Internal server error. This worked before, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work now. I figured it would just build on the same attacks. Hmm. wonder why that didn't work like it did last time. Most unfortunate. Let's turn on repeater, not repeater, intercept, and then we'll send the request to repeater. Let's try this. Maybe I misunderstood the assignment. This could be what we need to type in. I thought it was building on the last one. Okay, that worked. I thought we had to do. Okay. I don't see how that builds on the last exercise. I was overcomplicating it, but I got it. We can log into the administrator account now. Easy. Okay. Wow, all I literally just had to copy and paste this and put it in the URL. Like, I was trying to combine these last two exercises with this, and you didn't have to combine these last two exercises with this. I mean, from my understanding, I mean, in a way, it's similar. It's still a union select statement, but I don't know. Seems completely different to me. The way my mind it works in my mind seems a lot different to me. Retrieving multiple values within a single column. In some cases, a query in the previous example may only return a single column. You can retrieve multiple values together within the single column by concatenating the values together. You can include a separator to let you distinguish the combined values. For example, on Oracle, you could submit the input like this. This uses the double pipe sequence, which is a string concatenation operator on Oracle. The injected query concatenates together the values of the username and password fields separated by the tilde character. The results in the query contain all the username and passwords, for example, Administrator Secure, Wiener Peter, Carlos, Montoya. Different databases use different syntax to perform string concatenation. For more details, see the SQL injection cheat sheet. SQL injection union attack, retrieving multiple values in a single column. This lab contains a SQL injection vulnerability in the product category filter. The results from the query are returned in the application response, so you can use a union attack to retrieve data from other tables. The database contains a different table called users with columns named username and password. To solve the lab, perform a SQL injection union attack that retrieves all usernames and passwords and uses the information to log in as an administrator user. Adiba Finance, thanks for stopping. How you doing today? Glad to see you here. Let's go ahead and access the lab. Let's close out our last lab so we don't work on the wrong lab like we did that one time. I wonder if you can just copy and paste this and have this work like it did the last like 4 times where all you like. I feel like these labs are too easy, but this might be the first time it gives us an issue. I feel like if I URL encode that, let's go ahead and intercept this request. Come back over here. And submit this. How's my day? It's going pretty good. How about yours? I'm gonna go ahead and hit the hint here. They gave us a hint on this one. You can find some useful payloads on our SQL injection cheat sheet. Alright, let's check that out then. What if we tried nothing here? They just do the 2 bars. What if we tried that? Still didn't work. Not sure what to try. What if we just try select username from users just by itself? See if we can get nothing. Okay. I feel like that's not much of a hint. You can find useful payloads on our SQL injection cheat sheet. Username and password. Hmm. Huh. I'm not understanding this one. The SQL injection cheat sheet just has this. There's nothing else here. I mean, maybe if we... Am I in the wrong lab? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know this one. This one's a little tricky. Maybe we try a different character here. What if we tried like a dash? Maybe the dash. Or maybe just a space. No. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What should I do? Should I look at the solution or should I don't know how to try harder on this one. I don't know how to try harder. It says it has useful payloads on the SQL injection. Cheat sheet. We tried this. I don't think substrings is it. Comments. We're adding a comment here. I don't need the database version. I don't think the SQL injection cheat sheet has what I need. I'm gonna look at the solution. I'm not sure what else more I can do here. What's what they're asking. Oh, we have to put null statements in here. So I had. Let's go back. They're saying just put null apostrophe here. That's all it was. I just had to put one null in there. That's kind of weird because last time it was like, it was like, hey, you get to combine things from the last exercise, and it didn't combine anything from the last exercise. And this one didn't say anything about combining elements from the last exercise, and then actually it did combine stuff from the last. If it would have told me combine stuff from the last exercise, I probably would have got this, but it's still not solved. But if we look at the admin password, which is right here, so let's go to the admin password is to do it right here. No, I don't want to do that. Go back. Let's look up category gifts. Hit my account and we will log in as administrator. Paste the password that we got right there. Boom, done. Examining the database and SQL injection attacks. To exploit SQL injection vulnerabilities, it's often necessary to find information about the database. This includes a type and version of the database software, the tables and the columns that the database contains. That makes sense. I'm wondering why they didn't just start with the version type and in version. According to the database type and version, you can potentially find both the database type and version by injecting provider-specific queries to see if one works. The following are some queries to determine the database version for some popular database types. Microsoft and MySQL is select version. Oracle is select everything from v $version. PostgreSQL is select version and then parentheses. For example, you could use a union attack with the following input. This might return the following output in the case you can confirm that the database is Microsoft SQL Server and see the version used. As you can see here, Microsoft SQL Server 2016. SQL injection attack, coordinate the database type and version on MySQL and Microsoft. This file contains a SQL injection vulnerability and the product category filter. You can use a use attack to retrieve the results from the injected query. Let's go access the lab. Yo, thanks for it, DogSec. I appreciate you, man. Always helping out the stream. And I really do appreciate it. Get on the algorithm and help introduce more people to cybersecurity. That's the goal here. Help people grow in their careers if they're already in cybersecurity. Alright, so we have a vulnerability here in the category. So let's just do the at version here. Let's go back to the cheat sheet. I should have not closed that. Reopen, close tab, reopen, close tab. There we go. We want to keep our cheat sheet open because we need to. I wonder if it's just like literally this. See if that's it. Okay. Make the database, retrieve the string, Ubuntu, blah, 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 blah. Okay. What if we do the null thing? And try null. Oh, I did not mean to close that. I think I understand. I think I need to do a union select. And let's get rid of all these nulls and see if that does it. No. So this is what I had us do last time. I had us do one null statement. I think I'm messing this up. It's not comma space. I think it's where I'm messing up. Union. What if we did a plus symbol here? That didn't work. Let's try null again. Huh. I don't know what more wants from me. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not putting a comment at the end of that. Oh, let's get rid. Oh. Union select as. Okay, let's try union select null, comma. Oh, the comments in MySQL are different. That's right. Let's go back up to comments. MySQL is, there's a space at the end of that. Get rid of the null. Let's intercept this. Oh, we don't even need to do that. We just gotta go to our history. Why is YouTube popping up? I don't get that. I'm not even on YouTube. I don't understand. Hmm. I don't know. I've tried everything at this point that they've taught me so far. I mean, I don't see what I'm missing at this point. What's up, Cypher? How's it going? Welcome back. Got the rewatch? Nice. Well, I appreciate your support. I'm glad you like the stream so much that you feel inclined to rewatch a stream. That's dedication right there. These streams are long. Oh, it wants to put null at the end? Why is that the comment that we gotta use? That doesn't make any sense. On MySQL and Microsoft. Oh, I guess they're. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I thought this hashtag was part of the PostgreSQL, but it makes sense now. It's actually part of MySQL, so you can actually do. So, it's null, and instead of the two dashes, it's just a regular comment. That looked like it worked. Let's go back to the lab. Yep, solved it. Okay, that's where it's messing up. My eyes deceived me. I thought this comment was part of PostgreSQL. I was like, why would I try that? I guess I could have tried this one too, but I didn't. I thought it's just that I was just gonna be this or this with the space, which I tried with and without the space. And then the null went after the fact. Although I'm kind of curious if I put the null first, would it still work? It does. It does still work. It doesn't matter where you put the null there. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright. Go ahead and continue on. Listing the contents of the database. Most database types except Oracle have a set of views called the information schema. This provides information from the database. For example, you can query information schema.tables to list the tables in the database. Select everything from information underscore schema.tables. This returns output like the following. This output indicates that there are 3 tables called products, users, and feedback. You can then query information schema.columns to list the columns and individual tables. Okay, this returns output like the following. This output shows that the columns in the specified table and the data type of each column. Lab, SQL injection attack, listing the database contents on non-Oracle databases. This lab contains a SQL injection vulnerability in the product category filter. The results from the query are returned in the application's response, so you can use a union attack to retrieve data from other tables. The application has a login function, and the database contains a table that holds usernames and passwords. You will need to determine the name of this table and the columns it contains. Then retrieve the contents of the table to obtain the username and password of all users. So we got to get all of the table names first. And then once we get that, then we can make a second query to query the specific tables. So let's go. Is it still in the same category? Product category, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe if we do a space here. Nothing. Select. You can find some. That's not a hint. Like the cheat sheet is not that good. I mean, let's see here. I guess we can try all of these. I mean, which one are we trying now? This is what we're trying. Huh. I'm not entirely sure what it's trying to tell me to do. Like, I mean, I did what it told me to do, but I don't understand why it's not returning what I'm after. I gotta add something to this. This is the right query, but
Access granted.
Bridging Gaps 07, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you. I wish it gave me better hints. Why is this not working? Oh, it needs to determine the number of columns. Okay, well, see, I wish it would tell me, like, oh yeah, you need it. Okay, alright. So I had the right idea. All I had to do was take this null and put it in front of this. I think. It didn't. This one should. This worked, but it didn't return anything useful, I don't think. That query is not even in the cheat sheet. What a word went. Oh, I see now. I didn't put a quote here. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many tables. Look at all that. What table am I supposed to get information from? The table contains usernames and passwords. Bro, how am I supposed to figure this out? They didn't even teach you how to do this. It's not even in their cheat sheet either. Trial and error. I guess it wasn't in their cheat sheet or in the lesson. They didn't tell me how to do that. Where you like, oh, you have to select the column name. Go back. Is it PG user? There's so many columns, dude. So many tables, I mean. That's gotta be PG user. Was it PG underscore user? Should return something, maybe. Okay, so yeah, we did get it. I can see the pass WD. I see username and pass WD are probably the two columns I'm looking for. So I'm thinking the same thing, and then username goes here, and pass WD goes here, and then PG user goes here. Well, we got a good response, but that's not the information we're looking for. Close though, I guess. Let's go back so I can get that. Let's try this one maybe. So many tables, dude. This is actually crazy. auth members, maybe? I don't know. What's up, Stormy? We're gonna stream. Thanks for stopping in. I'm doing the PortSwigger Web Security Academy. Currently doing the SQL injection learning path. So just trying to get past these SQL injection labs. Hold up, I'm learning SQL. Well, you can't write stream. I know what I gotta do. I just don't know what tables to get them out of. There's so many tables here, man. It's kind of mind-boggling. Listen, I'm confused, and it's the very beginning. SQL injection is hard to understand. I still have problems with it myself. I think it's easy for me to understand. I think what happens is like I have a hard time like fuzzing the like returning the right data, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's try PG auth users and see what we get here. Admin option member. Brother, I don't I don't know what there's too many options here to check all this, man. That's kind of wild to me. Admin option. I know what queries I have to make. I just don't know which tables to look for. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'll take a short break. I will be back in a couple minutes. Is SQL used heavily in IT or just database admins? I would say just database admins. I don't. It's not really an IT thing. I would say database admins for sure, and maybe developers for sure. Any developer that has to develop applications that use a database for sure. Anybody that working with a database, I would say IT admins. Generally not, unless at night. I mean, some IT admins probably do need to work with databases, but overall, I mean, I never did when I was an system administrator or help desk. It's just a little too deep. Then why am I learning it? Well, it depends. I mean, if you want to be a pen tester, you have to know SQL. You have to know how to use SQL injection because that's a very common attack type, and it could be a catastrophic attack type. So as a pen tester, you need to know it. I would say, if you want to do like DevSecOps, you definitely need to know it. I would say as like a SOC analyst, you don't need to know it as much, probably. But as a pen tester, you definitely do. Or a web app, specifically a web application penetration tester. If you don't want to do web application pen tests, then you probably don't need to know SQL injection. I guess the basics would be, but yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I want to take a break. Give me a couple minutes, guys.
Access granted.
All right, I have returned. I appreciate you guys holding on. I'm sorry for the wait. What's up, Stormy? Welcome back to the stream. You're on Twitch now. I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. I'll hang out with you here. Nice. Yeah, I stream on YouTube, Twitch, LinkedIn, and Kick all at the same time. Because I try to be platform agnostic, except with my videos. But there's really nowhere else I'll upload videos to. YouTube's like the only place. Otherwise, I'd upload them to other places. But yeah, for the streams, I stream YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and LinkedIn all at the same time. I feel bad for your processor. No, actually, I'm not. I use a service that lets me upload one time, and then it disseminates that one stream to all the platforms at once. because I do it that way, there's more of a delay on your guys' end, on the viewers' end. There's more delay, but it doesn't eat up all my bandwidth. Yeah, I probably couldn't stream to 4 different services at one time. So I stream to the one, and then that streaming service sends it out. Specifically, I use Restream. It's Restream. I think it costs me $40 a month. It's not cheap. It's not cheap to do that. So, yeah, it's $40 a month I have to spend just to be able to do that. But it's worth it though, because people can watch on all the platforms rather than just one. Try to fix my mic here real quick. All right. I'm gonna try that out whenever I can afford it. Do you stream as well? There's also, so I use Restream. There's also StreamYard. That's a popular one. I never looked into that one because I didn't know StreamYard existed when I decided to go with Restream. I did find some other platforms that didn't work as good, and the reason why they didn't work as good is because they would only let you upload like 2 at once. Like, for example, Streamlabs will let you upload to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but I was like, oh, I wanted to do LinkedIn. I actually have more followers on LinkedIn than any other platform, so I had to be able to stream to LinkedIn. Very rarely. I haven't had time to stream since I went back to school. What do you stream? And what are you going to school for? Did school just go back in? What month are we in? What happened? Why don't I... It's November. I guess, yeah, school starts up a few months ago, right? So, yeah, school did start a few months ago. I'm a college student myself, but I do college classes during the summer, so I don't know. I don't know when college starts because I'm just perpetually in college. Like I've been the last 5 summers I've been in school, and that's how I got my degree done in 4 years as a part-time student, because even though I wasn't full-time, I didn't take summer breaks. And looking back at it, and I'm all year college. Nice. That's the way to do it. In my opinion, that's the way to do it. Like, why extend your college longer than it has to be? Just do college in the summer if you can. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I did it, and that's the way I recommend, because you can graduate so much faster. Like, there's no point in taking a summer break. You don't need a break from school. I mean, there's no, like, when you make it to the real world and you start doing like real world work, like, there's no summer break. And the real world work is way harder than actual school. So I think it's kind of crazy. Like, now, don't get me wrong, when I was in high school, I loved summer break. Well, even in high school, I didn't even really have a summer break either, because I played football, and I never had a summer break. Like, I have no idea what a summer break is. Last time I had a summer break was when I was in elementary school. From middle school, even before, I think the last time I had like a legitimate summer break where I just did nothing but play video games the whole summer was probably when I was like 8 years old, because I started playing football when I was 9. So from the age of 9 all the way to today, you know, I've been working in the summer, and I wasn't like doing a job when I was a kid, but I played football. That's way harder than most jobs. So yeah, I forgot summer break was a thing. To be honest with you, man, I miss high school. Man, I don't at all. I miss playing football. I do miss playing football. That was really fun times. But I don't miss actual school, like sitting in class, and I fell asleep in class so many times because I stayed up all night playing video games. And when I was old, when I turned 16. So like my sophomore, junior, and senior year of high school, I had a job. So I would get off practice, and then I would go do a job working at a restaurant, wash dishes in a restaurant. I would do that for 3 to 5 hours. and I wouldn't get home till like 11 at night. And then I'm like, oh, I still want to play video games. So I didn't play no video games yet, so I would stay up till like midnight, till 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I would wake up at 6 o'clock going to school. I was just a tired kid. I never did my homework. I was not a good high school student because I just didn't like it. And that was one of the reasons why I delayed myself from going to college. I'm a really good college student because the difference between college and high school is like I can pretty much set my own schedule. Like college is like, hey, you got an assignment due on this day, but you don't have to show up to class because I do online school. So if I want to take, if I have a week to do a project, I can be like, okay, well, these 2 or 3 days I'll work on school, and then the rest of the days I'm just gonna not do schoolwork. And that's why I excelled as a college student, but not as a high school student. I was good at school in high school. Like if I paid attention, I could do good in my classes, but I just didn't have it in me to pay. I didn't care to get good grades, because another reason why I had bad grades in high school is because I was an honor roll student, and once I got the honor roll a few times, like I realized like it didn't mean anything. I'm like, why am I working so hard to get on the honor roll? I don't like, it's not helping me out anymore. I'm rambling about school at this point. I'm sorry. Sorry for everybody. Oh, you got me going. It's funny you say you hated school and you have like 15 certs with a bachelor's degree. Yeah. High school is different though, because you have to show up to class and in like a bunch of different classes and at the right time. Or college, at least online college, is like you can pretty much set your own schedule. They'll be like, hey, you got a project due at the end of the week. Do you want to work on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or do you want to work on just Friday? Like, you can cram it all in on one night if you want to. And that's what I really like. I like that flexibility. And then same thing with certifications. Like, it's even more flexible than online school because there's no instructor for the most. And if you're doing a self-paced course, which is what I normally do. I've actually never had an instructor course for any certification. I sucked at tests, but did all my schoolwork, so that's how I survived. I was the exact opposite. I'm a really good test taker, and as long as I paid attention to like the first few days of like a topic, because typically in high school, like it was like a week or two of like the teacher teaching you the topic, and if I paid attention like the first couple of days and just got the gist of it, I could go in there and get a C on the exam without even doing zero homework. I did no homework at all. I would just take 0 after 0 after 0 on my homework, and I would just go ace a test. And because I would pay attention in class, I would sit on the table with my head down. I wasn't actually asleep. I would just listen, and I would just consume the information that way while my eyes are resting. And then if there's something I'm like need to see, like if there's a chart or something, I would look at it. But yeah, I just paid attention in class, and I didn't do any schoolwork, and I just did good in the tests, and that got me through. I had a 2.0 GPA in high school. I kind of hate I needed that superpower. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a superpower. I guess I am kind of lucky that how it is, because I literally just did not do any schoolwork. Like I said, I would get off school, go to practice, then get off practice, go to my actual job when I was in 16, 17, 18 years old, and then I would go home and play video games, and I would not do my schoolwork. Not do my homework, I mean. Or what I would do if it was like a big assignment that I had to do at home, like there was so many times where it's like, you need to write a paper, it needs to be 4 pages long. I would type one paragraph, turn it in, get a D, and be like, I turned it in on time, I got a D. Like, that's all, I'm good with that. I'm telling your parents to ground you. Hey, it's okay. I did a lot better in college. I did 3.87 for my bachelor's degree. My master's degree right now, which I'm going for my master's degree currently. I think I have like a 3.9 something GPA right now currently, and 1.5 classes away from graduating my master's degree program, and honestly, it's not very difficult. I feel like school for me is just a chore. I have a lot more discipline now than I did back when I was a kid, so I can actually do my schoolwork and turn it in on time and do a good job. With my master's degree, there's no exams anymore. It's just type papers, and I just got really good at writing, I guess. I know it's crazy. I'm doing better in college than I did in high school. Yeah, and I thought college was gonna be harder. Going, I mean, don't get me wrong, there was some pretty hard classes that I did, like especially my statistics class. But like it was more motivating to go through college because high school it's like I'm forced to be here. I have to be here. I have no option. And but when it comes to like college, it's like, well, if I fail this, then I'm just wasting money. Even though um I had my college paid for by the military. If you fail the class, then you have to pay it back. So there was motivation there. I'm like, well, if I fail this class, then I have to give this money back. What's my degree in? Cybersecurity. What's up, it's Wits? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. I was a rambling about school. Sorry, guys, if you guys did not enjoy that conversation. That was really off topic. What's up, Joke Pro? Welcome back. I feel like PortSwigger SQL injection are not well explained. I started off and I'll restart with ActiveBox. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I'm blazing kind of through this is because I've done so many SQL injection labs in the past. But this one's really rough. Blame me. Yeah, blame Stormy. No, I I guess I tracked a lot on random things. My school math only went to basic timetables. After school, I self-educated and was able to get an IT degree. Nice. Thank you for your service, by the way. Thanks for the support. For those who don't know, I was in the Air Force active duty for 6 years. I've only been out for like 6 months now. Yeah, a little over 6 months. Hey, my cat's chewing my cable back here. For my studio lights back here, he's chewing on the cable. Why is he chewing? He's got a whole pan of food, 2 of them actually, that he can eat as much food as he wants, but he eats cables. He eats plastic, bro. Like, and cardboard and plastic, and he chews on cable. Like, why, bro? Hey, hey. Now he's chewing plastic off. I have a cardboard box in a corner of the room over here, and it has tape on it. He like chews the tape. He chews tape. Something a vibration on the wires. Really? Can they feel vibrations in wires? I can never. I mean, I've. That's kind of like a sixth sense right there. That's kind of incredible if they can. I think he just likes to chew stuff it doesn't for no reason. Hey. And I don't care if he chews up a plastic box, like a cardboard box with tape on. I don't care about the tape or the cardboard on the box. I just care about his health. Like, I don't want him to eat plastic and then end up like getting sick. You know what I mean? Anyways, we got to figure out what table we got to enumerate here, and I don't know which one. There's like a million of them here. I'm gonna use ChatGPT. I'm gonna call it a ChatGPT assist. I might as well not have gone to high school. Honestly, bro, like I did not get a whole lot out of high school. I mean, did I like? Well, let's take this for example. One of the classes that I was like highly interested in was the history of the Holocaust, right? I've learned more about the Holocaust through the History Channel and just general online browsing than I did from my high school history of the Holocaust class. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, maybe I was just immature or something, or I just couldn't focus in high school. Because the only thing on my mind when I was in high school was video games. Literally, that was it. Like, that's all I wanted to do. All I could think about was video. I played sports in high school, but even when I was at practice, all I could think about was video games. Cheater? Dude, this isn't cheating. This is called using the 100% of your brain. Which tables will have username and passwords out of this list? But the Bachelor in Cybersecurity was a class you took help? They're saying auth ID and roles. We checked users and auth members, and I didn't really see anything in there. We'll try PG roles and PG auth ID. Did it help in the penetration testing field? No, my degree didn't really help me in it. Well, I mean a little bit because it helps me like with terminology and definitions and stuff. But it's not hands-on. So my bachelor's degree is in cybersecurity management and policy. It's not technical at all. And I did that on purpose because everything else I do, like Hack the Box and Try Hack Me, and all my certifications like OSCP and EJPT and the ones I'm working on now, that's all technical and super hands-on. And I purposely made my degree non-technical so I can understand the non-technical aspect of cybersecurity. Because I want to be well-rounded. I don't want to be like super technical, like only technical. I want to be super technical, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to be only technical, if that makes sense. There was one hands-on lab actually, and it was not good. Let me tell you what. It was very easy, and they gave me the instructions on how to like crack passwords with Cain and Abel, which isn't even a thing that we use anymore. I'm like, this is so outdated. They should have taught me how to use Hashcat and John Ripper, not Cain and Abel. And like I said, they gave me the instructions like word for word, like they didn't give you a challenge, if that makes sense. Like Try Hack Me and Hack the Box does. Because like Try Hack Me, Hack the Box, they'll teach you how to do it, and then they force you to do it yourself in a different way. I got about an hour left, and I need to go to bed. Early morning gym sessions, dude. Nice. I wish I had the motivation to do early morning gym sessions. It's not the motivation thing. It's just I get so busy because, like, dude, after this stream's over, I have to make a YouTube video that's going to drop tomorrow. I haven't even made it yet, and I need to make it real quick before I go to bed. And I'm going to probably stay up to like 2, 3 in the morning making this video. The video is going to be on SQL injection, by the way. No, sorry, not SQL injection. SQL map. SQL map. Which we could use SQL map here to solve this, but I'm trying to avoid it. But I'm gonna show you guys how to use SQL map on the next video. Which makes, oh hey bud, what's going on? This is not the plastic eater guy. I have 2 of them. They're twin brothers, and this was the one that doesn't eat plastic. Yeah. He said F motivation, gotta have discipline. Yeah, that's I do have so I've been working out. It's just I work out after I wake up. I don't know what my problem is. Like I wish I had like the ability to just get out of bed and start working out. I just don't have that ability. I need to get up, drink some coffee, check my phone, like get my bearings straight, and then I can go run. You got a lot of certificates. You got that how much time? So I mean, I've been working on certifications since I've been in the field, so 6 years. Are you saying hi to the people? He's about to drop the hottest mix. Can you guys hear him touch the microphone? He's rubbing his whole face again. Can you hear him purring? What are you doing? You oh you can't. Yeah, it makes sense because I got like a noise canceling thing where it blocks out all background noise. Yeah. All right, back to the topic here. What on earth is that? What? This? You talking about this? This is my son. This is my baby. An animal only in your country? Wait, you've never seen a cat? It's just a cat. Look at him. He's an orange kitty. Orange creamsicle. Oh, man. It's okay, bud. I won't pick you back up. Animal only in your country. There is scenes. You've never seen a cat, bro. Get out of here. This man's never seen a cat. Bro, you're lying. You're on the internet right now. They like are the most popular animal on the internet. How can you get on the internet and not see a cat? He's fake. He's fake news. Nah, it's okay. If you don't know what a cat is, you know, you're learning today. I would say cats are great. You should get you one. Personally, I got two, and it's worth it. All right, let's go. Let's get back at the topic here. We need to let's try out PG auth ID and see what's in here. Member. What? Why did this break? Did my lab die? I think my lab shut down because we spent too much time not interacting with it or something. There's no way. Everyone's like, yo, what? There's no way you don't know what a cat is. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. He was meowing like he needs attention and what do you want? You here? Come on up. He was already on my lap. You left. I think he wants treats, but I already gave him treats twice today. Alright. We want to try this one. Oh, I know. Yeah, the lab died, so I gotta use a different URL. Somewhere around here. There we go. So PG auth members. What are you doing, buddy? Try PG auth ID. Gee, what? Gonna look that up. He's gotta look up meow. I think Cypher might be Android. Or an alien. You can't be from this planet if you don't know what a cat is. You're either an android or alien, and you can't convince me otherwise. Guys, in the chat right now, type in android or alien if you think Cypher is an android or an alien. He's got to be one or the other. If you got a bonus like third option, like maybe he's like some third option, but he's definitely not a human. I'm pretty sure cats are everywhere. Dude, we gotta look that up. Let's show you. Let's look. Let's just have ChatGPT. Is there a country that does not have cats in it? Let's look. Yes, there is one notable place where domestic cats are not found naturally. Antarctica. That's not a country! I said country. Obviously, there's no cats in Antarctica. I feel like scientists probably take their pet cats there when they're doing research. Like, I would take my baby with me. Cats have not established a population there due to extreme... Okay, we understand that. In every other part of the world where humans live, cats are usually present, often as pets or part of the wild or feral population. Looks like they are in my country. I just never seen one. For real? That's wild. There's people in Antarctica. There is. There's like scientists and stuff doing research. I feel like they would take their cats with them. I would take my cat to Antarctica. You want to be the first cat on Antarctica? Guys, start a GoFundMe and let's get my cat to Antarctica. We'll make it a journey. My cats would kill the penguins, man. These cats are like the most deadly cats I've ever seen in my life. They're not... My last place, they used to be able to go in and out as much as they wanted. This guy caught 2 birds before noon one day. I'm like, how do you catch 2 birds before noon with a bell on his collar? Like, how do you even sneak around with that thing, bro? He's ruthless. Gnarly dog treats. What's up? One stream. Thanks for hopping in. Need kitten mittens? True. Alright. I don't understand why this didn't work. It says PG auth ID, but it didn't give me nothing. Oh, this is a frustrating exercise because there's so many tables to check. It's something. Let's see if there's anything in PG roles. Role password. All right. Well, let's try to grab. Let's duplicate this. This is a long thing. Where table name equals. Oops. Table name equals PG roles. So we take this and plug that value into here. And then we plug in wait, what a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I think I got the wrong one. I did get the wrong one. This one's PG roles. Password would be role password. This one right here. I don't even know if this is gonna work, guys. Role name. See if that works. Internal server error. I was just asked about this in an interview today. SQL injection? How'd your interview go? Good luck. Hopefully you get the job. What kind of job did you apply for? Do I still game at all? No. But mostly because, dude, there's like not enough time to game. There's so many things I gotta learn to be a good cybersecurity professional that I honestly don't feel like I have enough time. Like, I have to study every single day. Otherwise, I feel like I'm getting left behind in this field. I really do. I don't know if that's a me problem or what, but I'm constantly studying or making content about cybersecurity. I genuinely spend all my free time doing either one of those. And there's just no time to game. I wish I had more time to game. Maybe in the future when I feel like I got a couple more certifications under my belt, maybe I'll slow down a little bit. But for now, it's like I don't feel like I have enough time to game. I don't understand why this isn't working. Bro, I don't know what tables. There's too many to enumerate here. I'm gonna look at the video, see if there's a instant response engineer with Amazon. Oh, nice. Good luck. How many interviews have you done with Amazon so far? Select username underscore mix PB. I don't have that table. Man, I just... First round? Nice. Well, good luck. Is it a remote job? Always remember what I should have after the interview. I wouldn't beat yourself up too much over it, man. You don't need to have every question correct in the interview to land a job. I have come to realize. I have landed a few jobs not knowing everything that they asked me in office. The main thing is, like, as long as you don't pretend like you know something you don't, like, then you're good. Like, if you don't know it, just be like, I don't know it. Or you can be like, I don't know exactly, but this is what I know of that. That's like the best interview tip you can apply. Because, like I said, I've had ever since I got out of the military, I've had 3 job offers. I accepted 2 of them. One of them got withdrawn, which is why I had to go look for a job. But all 3 of those job offers that I got were, I didn't answer every question in the interview, like, correctly. Like, I stumbled on a couple of the topics and still landed jobs. So definitely don't beat yourself up too much over it. As long as you got the easy ones, like, as long as you got, like, the first, at least the first quarter of the questions, like, and you nailed them out of the park. And then, because they're slowly going to progress with the difficulty, I feel like. I mean, in my experience, I've never interviewed with Amazon. I landed an interview with Amazon. No, I did interview with Amazon before. I did, and I landed a second interview, but I did not go to the second interview because I got another job offer, the one I have now. And I was like, well, I got this job offer that looks pretty good. I'm not gonna hold out and interview with Amazon. I'm just gonna accept this job offer and not show my interview with Amazon. And there's just no way to, like, cancel the interview, unfortunately, with Amazon. Otherwise, I would have sent them an email or something. But I didn't know who the interviewer was. I didn't have a way to contact him, so I couldn't cancel it, unfortunately. But that's what happened. Bro, I don't know where he got that table name at. He got like a different table name. Select username MJIXPB. How does he find that? Oh, wait, how did he get... Users underscore BX. I don't have that table, bro. I don't understand why he gets that table, but I don't get that table. I wonder why I can't find it. Still not seeing it in here. How long ago was the video made? That's a good question. Users, bro, I don't know where he's getting that. Table name users underscore BX. Let's just try that. See if that changes anything. BGBXLR. I don't know where he got that from. Let's see if this works. I don't think this is gonna work for me, honestly, because I don't think this even exists in my database. See what happens here. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't understand. Oh yeah, where do you go to get started on your certificates? It depends on the certificate, but most, like any CompTIA cert is self-study. So what I do is I get a subscription to either IT Pro TV or CBT Nuggets. I kind of like IT Pro TV a little more, and then watch the video series there, and then after I do that, then I read a study guide. So I go to Amazon and purchase a study guide. I like the Cybex books. That's spelled SYBEX. But there's also other publishers that make study guides. Anything with good reviews is gonna do the trick, I think. But I personally like Cybex. And then after you read the book cover to cover, you want to get a practice exam book. A lot of the certifications have practice exam books, so get that as well. Also, from Cybex is my preference, but there's also other books out there. As long as it's got good reviews, then you're all right. And then do all the practice questions. Should do over 1,000 practice questions, and then after you do that, then you want to go to back over to CBT Nuggets or IT Pro TV, and then do all the flashcards, and then do all of the. These are digital flashcards, so you don't have to make anything. They already have them pre-built into the practice questions. And then after you do all the flashcards, you want to do all the practice tests. There should be like 3 or 4 practice tests, and then at that point, as long as you're getting a 70% or higher, you can take the real exam, and that's how you do it. Looking into this, yeah, self-study is the way to go, in my opinion. No, when it comes to like Hack the Box or OffSec or I Need Security or TCM Security, you just buy the certification voucher and the training, and then do the training on their platform. There's no books, there's no practice tests because they're not multiple choice tests. What's up, Raja? I'm a fresh web pen tester. What can I learn there? Well, congrats on being a fresh web pen tester. What can you learn there? Like in your job or like here in this stream? I mean, either way, it's a lot. You can learn a lot everywhere if you put on the right mindset. Bro, I don't know where the password and stuff is for this. I found the vulnerability, right? We know where the vulnerability PG underscore users. Oh, why is this not working now? Alright. Well, that's kind of weird. Like in the stream? Well, we're doing SQL injection right now. But we're struggling because I don't know why this isn't working. This was working earlier, but now it's not. That's kind of mind-blowing to me. So, there's that. This was working earlier, now it's not. Oh, it's not PG users, it's PG user. That's why it's not working. PG user. There we go. So, John, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, let's go back over here. User. How many user tables are there? User mappings, user tables. Oh my gosh, there's so many, dude. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. I need this one. Oh, there we go. Sick. All I had to do was control F it. That's all we had to do. Was search. I don't know how I missed that scrolling up and down, but we found it. There we go. Password, username. Yeah, easy. Okay, cool. Then we need to do this query right here. You hack like me. Why isn't this working? Oh, I spelled it wrong. This is me every day. Every day of my life. Why isn't this working? This should work. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, I forgot the underscore. Oh, I capitalized the letter on accident. Oh, I had an extra space. Oh, I had the wrong quote. Like, it's always something silly. What's up, Bad Nintendo? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. So it's nice to teach others why it's not good to use. Oh, sorry. You got a message before that. Back 25 years ago when I learned this was a hard learning curve. I built an entire MMORPG website replacement and ended up having my entire database leaked. So it's very nice to teach others why it's not good to use. Oh, well, databases are good to use, but securing it properly, that's the challenging part. It's hard to do that. No, I mean default SQL queries. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to do this. My users is put my password here and then put the username access granted right here. Bad Nintendo, thanks for following on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Dude, that referee emoji's pretty sick. There we go. We got the admin password. Dang, that took us way too long. That took us longer than it should have. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and hit my account. Administrator. Paste the password. Log in. And we beat the lab. Look at that. Ooh. Alright, continuing on. Blind SQL injection. In this section, we describe techniques for finding and exploiting blind SQL injection vulnerabilities. What is blind SQL injection? Blind SQL injection occurs when an application is vulnerable to SQL injection, but its HTTP response do not contain the results of the relevant SQL query or the details of any database errors. Many techniques, such as union attacks, are not effective with blind SQL injection vulnerabilities. This is because they rely on being able to see the results of the injected query within the application responses. It's still possible to exploit blind SQL injection to access unauthorized data, but different techniques must be used. Am I streaming on Twitch too right now? Yeah, I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and LinkedIn all at the same time. Because why not, right? The more places I can stream, the more people I can reach. And the more people I can reach, the better, the bigger and better the cybersecurity community gets. That's the way I look at it. It's been too long since I used a SQL database. I'll be honest, I hate SQL. I hate it. It's not something I like to do, dude. But I have to know it to be a good web app tester, you know what I mean? So it's a necessary thing I have to know. but I do not find SQL injection fun at all. I do with the simple ones, but then when it starts getting more complex, I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, like this is too much for my brain to comprehend. Like we're starting to get to that point now where I'm just like, ugh, like there's a lot going on here, you know? What do you think the best way to get noticed to get a career in cybersecurity right now? LinkedIn, personal blog, YouTube channel? I would say LinkedIn. LinkedIn's probably the best in my opinion. I think personal blog and YouTube channel is nice to have, but I'll tell you right now, just because you have there's YouTubers out there that I've seen with more subscribers than I have right now, and they have a hard time finding a job sometimes. So YouTube doesn't really help you with a job, in my opinion. LinkedIn does. That's actually how I got my job, is through LinkedIn. Confirm bot in the chat. Who's a bot in the chat? I don't think there's bots in the chat. Bro, which book should I read after the Hacker Handbook? I don't really like books for learning. I think they're good auxiliary pieces. I would just read. I would read non-technical books, right? I think the technical books are all outdated, personally. So I would read non-technical books, like books that make you think like a hacker rather than like actually shows you how to do like the commands and stuff. But one of my favorite ones, my first hacker book was Ghost in the Wires by Kevin Mitnick. That was a really good one. And then I'm about to start Call of the Dead Cow too, so. What's up, Adham? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. What question do you have? Go ahead and ask. This is an AMA. You can ask me anything. And there's really nothing off the table. I would say the only thing we won't talk about is politics. But other than that, everything's pretty much fair. Religion, we won't talk about that either. And anything else I find is just not appropriate, I guess. But yeah. You can ask me anything you want. How do I get noticed by people who are not bots and scammers on LinkedIn? I would just say post a lot, honestly. Like for example, like when you do a lab, they typically give you some sort of badge or some kind of certificate or some kind of like notification saying that you completed something. And every time you do a lab, just post that. Like if you get on TryHackMe, you get a badge. Post that you got a badge. Like if you're doing the Web Security Academy like we are now, I think at the end they'll say congratulations, you finished the learning path. Like take a screenshot and then post that, and then just write it don't even have to be that much, like a paragraph, not even a paragraph. Just write a couple sentences of, hey, I did this thing, and then maybe put like what you learned and your experience. You don't have to type a lot. And personally, I don't make my LinkedIn posts long because no one likes to read long posts, in my opinion. So I avoid super long posts and just post every day. Like show some, not it doesn't have to be every day, but as I would say at minimum once a week. But the more you post, the more you'll get noticed, and you just build up, connections over time. Like that's how I built up my following at first. Like every time I got a certification, post. Every time I completed a TryHackMe room, post. Every time I completed a Hack the Box machine, post. And that's how I got started with building up my LinkedIn. Access granted. Kai Tran Trong, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. No religion or politics, dead end topics. I don't know if it's a dead end topic. I honestly, I think religion and politics are kind of interesting to discuss personally, but not here because it's not the place for that. My college have a new cybersecurity degree that is coming out next fall, and I was thinking about transferring to another college that has a CS program that focuses on cybersecurity. Should I transfer or should I stay in for the new program? It depends on what you want to do. I mean, if you want to, the computer science programs are good if you want to be a developer, I would say. But if you want to get in, like, if you want to go all in cybersecurity, like, I would go in for like the cybersecurity cert. But you said it focuses on cybersecurity. I don't know. That sounds like it's only like part of the degree cybersecurity. If you want to be in cybersecurity, I would get the cybersecurity degree. If you don't know, like, you're like, oh, I might want to be an IT person, or I might want to be a developer, I might want to be a network engineer, and you're not really sure what tech job you want, I would get the computer science degree. Because computer science applies to everything, and it gives you a lot more flexibility. Like, for example, my degree is in cybersecurity, but I'm not gonna land any role jobs that are developer centric because I don't have a computer science degree. I have a cybersecurity degree, you know what I mean? But just because you have a computer science degree doesn't mean you can't get into cybersecurity, because it is a related field. So I would say the computer science degree opens up a lot of doors for you. So it's better in that sense. But if you know for a fact that you want cybersecurity, I would say it's going to open up more cybersecurity doors for you, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. He said, damn, I went to McDonald's and I was at the same spot. It's a tough one. I was saying Cypher was the confirmed bot in chat. I don't think Cypher is a confirmed bot. But then again, Cypher did say he didn't know what a cat was, or she, or it. He might be a bot. Didn't know what a cat was. He said I failed captchas, so maybe I am. That's what, every time I fail a captcha, I'm like, am I a machine? Every time I'm like, am I a machine? Okay, we gotta get back on task here. Thank you so much for your help. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with that. Access granted. And honestly, like, if you can't really choose between the two, it would be easier to stay in the one that you're in, because changing takes a lot of work and a lot of time. Who just followed? We got and human Twitch. Now that sounds like a bot. No, I'm kidding. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think I'm gonna go for the Concatenating IT fundamentals cert first, then go from there. I would say that's not a bad idea, but I do think you can skip it. Personally, I would skip it and start with either A+ or Net+. That's what I would say. It's easy. Yeah, IT fundamentals is easy. I mean, if you need to have that first like baby step, and you need that first initial win that you can get quickly, then yeah, the IT fundamentals is the way to go. But I've seen people go straight to Security Plus, but it's hard though. Going straight to Security Plus is incredibly difficult, and it takes a lot more time. Which is normally why I tell people to go for A+, which A+ is actually kind of hard, and then or Net+, but cybersecurity looks like a beautiful girl, but at the end it's a broken heart, man. What's that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? This guy's getting all philosophical on me right now. I'm doing A+ right now, but not the actual test, just the program, then CCA, then Sec+. That's a good route, actually. Yeah, honestly, you don't need the A+ certification, but if you take the course, that's pretty much all you need. You don't need the cert. in my opinion. CCNA is incredibly hard though. CCNA is harder than Sec Plus, but the topics don't align at all, so you can do those in any order you want. You can go straight to Sec Plus. CCNA is good if you want to be a network engineer. If you want to be in cybersecurity, I think Net Plus is kind of all you need, personally. I studied A Plus. It's not that hard. I took both fundamentals and A Plus. I heard the A Plus exam is really hard. Raja's burnt out today. It happens. Alright, back. Exploiting blind SQL injection by triggering conditional responses. Consider an application that uses tracking cookies to gather analytics using about usage. Requests to the application include cookie header like this. Alright, that makes sense. When a request containing a tracking ID cookie is processed, the application uses a SQL query to determine whether this is a known user. Select tracking from tracked users where tracking ID equals whatever that is. This query is vulnerable to SQL injection, but the results from the query are not returned to the user. However, the application does behave differently depending on whether the query returns any data. If you submit a recognized tracking ID, the query returns data and you receive a welcome back message in the response. This behavior is enough to be able to exploit the blind SQL injection vulnerability. You can retrieve information by triggering different responses conditionally depending on the injected condition. Well, I feel just knowing the info is good enough, but like you said, don't need the cert. I plan on being a cyber and just wanted to get a real good understanding of networking and stand out on resumes. Yeah, you don't need a cert. I don't have A+, and a lot of people I know don't have A+, and they land jobs just fine. They're looking more for like Security Plus and even higher certs than that, like OSCP, CISSP. Those ones are like way up there on your on the knowledge levels, but yeah, you definitely don't need A+. And I never even took an A+ course. I did take, so for those who don't know, I was in the United States Air Force 6 years active duty, and my job was class system technician. I did like an A+ type course there that they made us go through, where they would tell us like, you know, this is a hard drive, this is a CPU, this is how you troubleshoot a computer, and this is networking fundamentals and all that. So that I didn't need A+ because I went through all that. So that was pretty cool because it was all in-person classes. No, like, I have turned a black hat. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No illegal hacking, guys. I did not want to end up in court because one of you guys end up in jail. One of you guys turned into a cyber criminal. But like, I learned everything I know from Kyser Clark's stream, and then they pull me into court. Bro, that would be wild. Exploiting blind SQL injection by triggering conditional responses continued. To understand how this exploit works, suppose that two requests are sent containing the following tracking ID cookies values in turn. Okay, and okay. Cool. The first of these values causes the query to return results because the injected and 1 equals 1 condition is true. As a result, the welcome back message is displayed. The second value causes the query to not return any results because the injected condition is false. The welcome back message is not displayed. This allows us to determine the answer to any single injected condition and extract data one piece at a time. Your cat says hi. Hi, cat. What's your cat's name? I'm going through most of it at 2x speed because I feel like I understand it pretty well. Your cat's name is Yoshi? That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, I watch. So when I was doing like CYSA Plus and Pentest Plus, I would watch all those videos in like 2x speed. I did watch those videos very quickly. Exploiting blind SQL injection by triggering conditional responses continued. For example, suppose there's a table called users and the column username and password and a user called administrator. You can determine the password for this user by sending a series of inputs to test the password one character at a time. To do this, start with following input. Okay, this is the cookie, right? And substring. We're doing substrings now. Alright. Select password from you. See, this is where SQL injection starts confusing me right about here. I'm like, how do I know to use a substring, bro? Like, I don't understand like what like how to know to use substring or not use substring. Like how do you know what I mean? This is where it gets hard. This returns the welcome back message indicating that the injected condition is true, and so the first character of the password is greater than M. Next, we send the following input. Whew, that's a big one. This does not return a welcome back message, indicating that the injected condition is false, and so the first character of the password is greater than T. Bro, what the heck? Okay, greater than T. Like, are these arbitrary? Like, can you just put whatever you want in here? I don't understand. Eventually, we send the following input, which returns a welcome back message, therefore confirming the first character of the password is S. XYZ equals S. We continue this process to systematically determine the full password for the administrator user. Huh? That's okay. I understand, but also I'm like, how do I manually test for this, bro? The substring function is called substring on some types of databases. For more details, see the SQL injection cheat sheet. Someone else has rare exotic animals. Bro. Bro, he's cracking me up. He said the cat is a rare exotic animal. You hear that, Michael? That's my cat's name. I got Michael and Michael. If you watch Rick and Morty, you'll get the reference. You're a rare exotic animal. Six a.m. I slide when I sleep. Your cat's a rescue cat, lost a canine tooth, fat black cat. Nice. I had a fat black cat as well. His name was Grim. I named him Grim because I thought it was like we're about to get in the Halloween season, and I was like, black cats remind me of Halloween, and I was like, well, I'm gonna name him Grim for Grim Reaper, and that was not a fitting name for him because he was anything. He was not. He was the most cuddly, loving cat I've ever had. Well, maybe not ever had. The ones I have now are pretty good too, but yeah, he ended up dying. I don't know. I think my neighbors killed him. I think my neighbors like dumped something like oil on him, and he licked his fur and poisoned himself. Because I feel like he just wouldn't jump in a puddle of oil. You know what I mean? Or like antifreeze or whatever was on him. I don't know what it was. I wasn't even at home at the time. I was in the military for 6 years, so my parents were taking care of him. So I didn't even get to see him in that condition. And he ended up dying because he got this substance on him and he licked himself clean and ended up poisoning himself. It was so sad. He died at the age of 10 years old and he was in perfect health. He'd still be alive today. It was a very sad day. Also a proud cat owner. That's great. Cats are amazing. He was also in the military. Nice. What branch? And for how long? Just out of curiosity. Alright, lab. Blind SQL injection with conditional responses. This lab contains a blind SQL injection vulnerability. The application uses a tracking cookie for analytics and performs a SQL query containing the value of the submitted cookie. The results of the SQL query are not returned and no error messages are displayed, but the application includes a welcome back message in the page if the query returns any rows. The database contains a different table called users with columns called username and password. You need to exploit the blind SQL injection vulnerability to find out the username of the password of the administrator user. You can assume that the password only contains lowercase alphanumeric characters. Okay. A cat owner named Dog Treats. Hey, you can be a cat owner and a dog owner at the same time. That's actually the way to go. Marines in 4 years was enough. Yeah, I feel that. I tell people when they join the Air Force to do 6 years. Personally, I think the 2 extra years did me a lot of good personally, but everyone's different. And I mean, we were in a whole different branch, so obviously it's gonna be a different experience. But yeah, I'm glad I did 6 years. I feel like 4 years wouldn't have been enough for me. Yeah, I appreciate that, Stormy. Yeah, I think one of my neighbors like dumped something on him to kill him personally, because I just like, why would a cat just jump in a pit of oil or a puddle of oil or whatever substance was on him? It was, yeah. So I feel like that just doesn't happen. 400. Is it the Marine's birthday today, or is that coming up? Is that today? Black cats get a bad rep. Yeah, maybe that was it too. I don't understand why. Like, if people are like, "Oh, black cats are bad luck," I'm like, no, they're not, bro. They're just cats. Like, 10th is the Marine's birthday. That's right. I thought it was the 11th, but yeah, it's the day before. It's the day before Veterans Day. Like, without understanding SQL and rubber language, SQL is like A, B, C, D, E, F. Dude, SQL inject. This is hard. This is getting hard, bro. We might have to continue this tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but next stream. We might be running out of time. We still got like 45 minutes, but I don't know. Yeah, the Air Force's birthday is September 18th, and the only reason why I know that is because that's the same day as my brother's birthday. So otherwise, I probably wouldn't remember it. Bro, I'm just jumping straight to the solution on this one. I don't think I quite understand what's going on here. You have 2 ferrets too? Ziggy and Bandit? Nice. I've never had a ferret. Never. Just dogs and cats for me. Although there are some cute animals that I've seen, I'm like, man, that'd be kind of cool to have. Like Ah man, what are those rodents called? Chinchillas. Chinchillas. Those things are cute, man. Furs are basically needle cats. So we need to intercept this request. Well, I guess we don't need to intercept it, but yeah, let's start on intercept. Send this to repeater, and we will turn intercept off. So we got a tracking ID. Brother, why did that not work? I sent it to repeater and it's not in repeater, bro. That's crazy. Send to repeater. Alright, we got that in repeater. Now let's go back to the solution here and change it to this. So what do I do? A quote and then this? Should get a welcome back message? Well, that was a lie. Is it space? Huh. Tracking ID equals XYZ quote. Verify the welcome back message does not appear. Oh, we do have it right. I was looking for the welcome back message. So, this. So if we get rid of this, we should get welcome back. Bro, I don't know what the heck's going on right now. Huh. Isn't the front page of the shop? Okay, that's what we did. Intercept and modify the quest containing the tracking ID cookie. For simplicity, let's say the original value of the cookie is tracking ID equals XYZ. Modify tracking ID cookie, change it to into that. I don't know what it means, but we'll just press on. Now change it to this. So we change that to 2. We should get the welcome back message. Bro, what is that? What do you mean not found? Jeez, alright, let's go back over here. Proxy. Target, proxy. Intercept this one. Intercept on. Let's refresh this. Forward that, and we will send this to repeater. Send. Okay, welcome back. This is where we were putting this on the wrong thing. So we should get on no welcome back statement with this. Alright, makes sense. We should get welcome back with this. Or maybe not. Oh. That's why. Send this again. There's welcome back right there. So when I do this, I should not get welcome back. Which I'm not seeing. But if I change this 1 to a 2, I should get welcome back. According to what it says. But I don't see welcome back here. Unless it's all the way on the bottom. It doesn't look like it. That's weird. Oh, so I don't have this exactly like how they had it. Okay, we should get welcome back here. Or not. That doesn't make any sense. I did search for welcome back here. It's not popping up. So I don't understand. They said I should have welcome back when that happens. Oh no, wait. It says does not appear in response. So welcome back is supposed to appear here? Now I'm even more confused because I could have sworn that I wasn't getting welcome back here at all. Let's look again. There it goes. Okay. Alright, we had it backwards. This one's supposed to say welcome back, the other one doesn't. Okay, good. And change it to this. Verify the condition is true. Confirm that there is a table called users. Okay, and that makes sense. Well, I gotta stop putting tracking ID in here. Okay, let's try that. Welcome back. Okay, so it worked. Now change it to verify the condition is true. Confirm that there's a user called administrator. So we'll send this. Should say welcome back. Okay, it does. Okay. Next step is to determine how many characters are in the password of administrator user. To do this, change the value to condition should be true, confirming that the password is greater than 1 character. See, this is like a SQL injection that I don't have it in me to understand, man. I ain't gonna lie, like, this is where it gets complicated for me. Alright, that's true. We got welcome back here. Send a series of follow-up values to test different password lengths. Then send. And so on. So you just manually using burp repeater since the length is likely to be short. When the condition stops being true, when welcome back displays disappears, you have to determine the length of the password, which is in fact 20 characters long. After determining the length of the password, the next step is to test the character at each position to determine its value. This involves a much larger number of requests, so you need to use burp intruder. Send the request you are working on to burp intruder. Change the value of the cookie to this is too much manual work for me. Oh no, I want to send this to intruder. I might need to use Burp Professional for this. I was trying to use the free version of Burp and I yeah, I think I need to use the non-free version to do this. Let's close out a Burp. And let's load up the professional version of Burp, because this feature, that the filter feature, doesn't work in the free version of Burp. I should have just used Burp Professional right away. Because I have it. I don't have intercept on. I did not want to send that to repeater. Why is it just... Oh, ping. Yeah, we want to drop this. We want to send this to repeater. And then what we want to do is we want to grab send to intruder. Oops. We want to A to Z, and then we add from list, and then 0 to 9. All right. So they said A to Z and 0 to 9. Okay, easy. So hit start attack. And then we should be able to search by welcome back. Apply. There should only be one. So S. So S is the first character of the password. Alright, and then we can just X out of this. Go ahead and type in S and then fuzz the next character. Start the attack again. Filter based off of welcome back. And we get nothing? Is it space? Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. I have to. So we need to change the position from 1 to 2. Password 2 1. Okay. So change this to 2 and then brother is locked in. Bro, I'm locked in. I'm getting this done. Alright, let's go ahead and start this attack. So you get the second character of the password this way. And we just gotta search for welcome back and apply, and we should get a D. Nice, nice. Okay. Now all we gotta do is change this from a 2 to a 3 and start the attack again. And then all we gotta do is search for welcome back. And the third character is O. And this is just one at a time. Just one at a time. We're going to figure out the password. So change up 3 to 4. Start to attack. Get the next character. So John V, welcome to stream. Thanks for stopping in. How much do you know about hacking AI? Not enough, unfortunately. I know how to do some somewhat of prompt injection. But other than that, man, I really that's all I know. I'm going to take some AI courses to help me hack AI more. Which would be really nice. But I don't know. Moral of the story is it's something I need to learn more of. We should talk about what? Check me out. Like check out your YouTube channel or something? What's up, single man? What in the stream? Thanks for stopping in. In a job setting / real life, would you have written a script to avoid doing this one by one? I would just use SQL map right about now. Matter of fact, that's basically exclusively what I use. You're Mr. Beast? Dude, what's up, Mr. Beast? You'll send $10,000 to me? Alright. It sounds cool. I wouldn't do it, though. That's a lot of money. Did we get the last character? We got, oh. We have, oh. And the last one. Where's my intruder? We have D. Okay, we can close out of this. And then we had O. So this should be an O. Oh no, we got a filter. Filter. Welcome back. So what's after O? An H. Alright, one more down. Close out of this. Change 4 to a 5. And start attack. This is too much, guys. It's a P. Close out of this. Changes 5 to a 6. Start attack. We will search for welcome back again. Fly. And we got a T. Alright, close out of this. Change to 6 to a 7. Start attack. Filter by welcome back. And we got a 5. Close out of that. Changes 7 to an 8. There's 20 characters. We're not even halfway done with this password. Start attack. I wish there was a way to like automate this more. SQL map would work, I think. For sure. But this isn't about SQL map. We gotta manually do it. That's the point of the exercise. But I almost always use SQL map for all things SQL. Because it does this stuff automatically for you. Change this to a 10. Burp always freezes when you do this? For real? This isn't that intense. This is a pretty... I mean, if you have a big word list. Yeah, burp freezes when I do a huge word list, like rock you. Almost all the time. And I want to check something. I'm going to go back to 9 just to make sure I didn't do 10 twice because I got 2 T's in a row. I want to make sure that I actually got 2 T's in a row or if it was me running the same number twice. Yeah, I actually did get 2 T's in a row. Okay. 12. Start attack. And this is welcome back. Apply. V. $13. Increase my sound on what? My mic or the music? We're almost there, guys. Just shout. 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 Let it all out. Like that. This is a very tedious process. We're almost done. And one more. All right. We got it. We got the password. The password I was writing over here on my other monitor, which I don't know why I can't bring over my notes, but you hacker. Here we go. That's the password. I think. Hopefully I didn't typo that at all. I'd imagine if you guys do this yourself, you would get a different password, but I don't know. Alright, let's turn off intercept. Intercept is off. Let's come back over here to my account. Log in as an administrator. Paste the password that we got. And I'm in. Congratulations, you saw the lab. Nice. That was easy. I mean, the other reason why I knew how to do this because I looked up the answer. But if it wasn't for this solution, I would never would have got that, bro. Ever. Well, I would have got with SQL Map. I think SQL Map would do that. Actually, let's put that to the test. Let's actually put that to the test. Back to repeater. So if we do right click, copy the file, and we will go root Web Academy, request.txt, and save. Alright. Let's see if SQL Map would actually find this. Because I'm curious. Alright, so the way I'm using SQL Map, guys, is basically you get your request, and if you want to test for SQL injection, you literally just gotta, you can either copy all of this and paste it to a file, but the better way to do it is to right click and just copy the file, which is how I got this. request.txt. And if you just do a SQL map -r request.txt -- I like to do level 5 and risk 3. That's the highest severity, like the highest risk. I never broke a database doing this, but just know that this is the highest risk level. And then -- batch is basically all of the all of the defaults. So when you do SQL map, it'll ask you questions like, for example, do you want the URL encode cookie values? And then it's either yes or no, and then automatically picks the default, which in this case is the default, and this is yes, so it picked yes automatically. It's URL encoding the cookie values. I think that needs to be a no. Just lurking, body doubling. Need someone also on the same wavelength to get through my tri-acme room. What's up, Adel? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. What do you need help in your tri-acme room? Thank you for your free lab resource with Web Security Academy packed with labs. Well, it's not my resource. I'm just using it. This is PortSwigger. I'm just streaming it. Welcome to the stream, Modern Dating Life. Thanks for stopping in. I am so sorry. I actually saw you chop in the chat earlier, but I didn't welcome you in the stream, so I'm sorry that I didn't. I was focused. I was locked in earlier. This might take a long time. I don't know if we should wait for this or if we should He's lying. He was talking about sleeping in high school. Who, I'm lying? I never lied. No, just body doubling. It's an ADHD thing. I can not focus without someone also doing work around me. Increase productivity. Oh. Talk us through what you are doing. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. You're wearing a SQL database? Yeah, I am. Well, right now we know that there's SQL injection here, but the thing is, I just want to see if SQL map will pick it up. Just out of curiosity, you know what I mean? Because this is pretty in-depth SQL injection right here. I'm like, I don't know if SQL map will pick this up. So I program scripts so if I take eyes off the screen, it plays irritating noise to help productivity. That's amazing. Why didn't I think about doing that? That's a really That's hardcore. But that's pretty cool, actually. I might need that tool, man. Drop that GitHub repo right now. What, you telling me to hack GitHub? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Decipher script? Oh, yeah. Give us that yeah, let's get that script in the GitHub repo. Let's see that. Yeah, I get it now. I didn't know what you were trying to say when you said GitHub repo, but I got it now. You're talking about Cypher. Yeah, we need that. Release that to the public. So we can all focus. So is it just use your webcam to like track your eyes or something? That's pretty dope. That's actually kind of intense. I could never code something like that. I don't know how to track eyeballs and code. With code? How do you code that? Alright back guys, I'm gonna get another drink. Guys, cast your votes now on if you think SQL map will find the SQL injection or not. Do you guys think it's gonna find it or no? You should definitely put up a blog or GitHub repo. That would be pretty dope. Get a sound that plays. Get like something that just yells at you. What are you doing? Get back to studying. Storing votes, no. At this point, I'm still gonna say no too. Unfortunately, this is why you have to know how to manually SQL inject, guys, because SQL map does not find everything. Look at this. We're gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna rate if it says yes. I hope it says yes for the sake of me, because brother, I don't think I have it in me to just be able to test that much SQL injection. Because when you do a real world web app, there's like so many parameters. You know what I mean? There's so many that you have to test. And it's hard enough to run SQL map on all of them. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so sorry, Di. I did not see your first message. I'm kind of new to pentesting. SQL Map has auto scripts to perform common SQL injection techniques. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It just tries a bunch of common SQL injection techniques for every type of database, and you can actually change it to where like, oh, we only want to test this particular database, but we don't know what database it's actually using, so I just let it roll with all of it. The more if you know what database it's using, it cuts down the time significantly for your tests. Matter of fact, we're gonna run one more test after this, but we need to know. Let's go ahead and cheer. Oops. Let's figure out what database this is. We're just gonna ask. ChatGPT saying it's Microsoft SQL Server. It's fine. Stay locked in, brother. SQL Map is where it's at because I hate SQL so much, and it can test for way faster than a human can. But like we were saying earlier, it doesn't catch everything. It just catches common things, if that makes sense. And we know there's SQL injection in this. So I just want to see if this will catch it. Like if SQL Map would reveal this, or if you can only get this through manual efforts. OpenCV has landmark detection and can follow eyes if out of range or not visible. Can use conditions. Nice. Do you have like a tolerance, like where like as soon as you look away, it just goes off, or do you have it to where like you can look away for like a little bit, and then if you stare outside in the water for like 20 seconds, then it goes? Like, do you have like what's the time threshold you have it set on? Because that'd be kind of wild. You just like look away like 1 second. You're just like you stop and think. You're like, and it's just like just all because you're like looked up and like started thinking about something. Had to add delay to stop false detections. Oh, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because if you blink like one time, you know what I mean? If you blink one time, then it would go off. I feel like, I don't know, you know more than me. By the way, if you're interested in SQL Map, I have a SQL Map video dropping tomorrow. So there's that. I'm going to show you guys the basics of SQL Map and how to use it. So stay tuned for that. I felt lonely on Twitch. Yeah, there's more of an audience on YouTube. Well, thanks for switching over to YouTube. I actually prefer you guys to watch on YouTube because my YouTube, yeah, I just focus more on YouTube basically. Because the more people that watch on YouTube, the more will watch the past broadcasts, and the more people that watch the past broadcasts, the more likely they'll get recommended other videos, which makes them click on other videos. It just helps me out, helps the channel out the most. But if you want to watch on Twitch, go for it. I mean, that's why I stream on all the platforms. Dude, this is so slow. Sometimes SQL map takes forever, guys. It's very unfortunate. While we are doing this, while we're waiting for this, let's go to try hack me real quick, guys. And let's is it a resource issue? No, this is just how long. This is how long SQL map takes. It takes. It's not. This is normal for SQL map. Sometimes it will go faster if you got something running like on the same network, but when you're going over the internet, that's about how long it takes. Yeah. Dang, dude, I forgot. Hey, I am a robot. I'm not a robot. Brother, I'm not a robot. Bicycles. Bro, that's not a bicycle. That's like that's a motorized scooter, bro. Stairs. We're gonna go ahead and include that one too. Try Hack Me changed a lot of things. This freaking skills matrix been in beta for years now, bro. When is it gonna be in beta, bro? They changed. I haven't been on Try Hack Me lately that much, so this is like a whole new dashboard, bro. They updated everything. Dude, how do you get this crown? Is that from me reaching the highest level? I don't understand. Believe me, I'm a freaking god, bro. Dude, that's what I think I like about. Sometimes I just log in to Try Hack Me to remind myself that I'm awesome. Anyways, why did I come in here? Yeah, bro, I went hard on Try Hack Me. When I tell you guys to get on Try Hack Me every day, like I actually mean that. Just, like I'm not just joking around, bro. I used to be actually my highest rank was like 2,000 something. I was trying to make it to the top 1,000. I think I was in the top 2,000 at one point in time. It's been years since I completed a room, guys, and I'm still in the top 1%. I've actually completed 216 Tri-Hack rooms, but apparently, well, they get rid of rooms and replace them with new rooms, so 8 of the rooms that I completed are no longer exist, apparently, but yeah. Dude, it took a long time to get to the top 1%. It's not easy. It takes a long time. Anyways, I wanted to see if there was a SQL map room. Is there a SQL map room for Try Hack Me? SQ. Why can't I type, brother? SQL map. SQL map. The basic SQL map. There is 2 SQL map rooms. SQL hell. Ugh, it just gives me like heebie-jeebies on just thinking about that one. Advanced SQL injection. Gross. But they do have a SQL map room. I want to see if they add oh yeah, they do. Look. They do tell you how to do the intercepted request. It took me a long time to learn that, guys. I thought you had to use SQL map like this for the longest time. Like you had to type in -u with the URL and all this. But then I realized that you can actually intercept the request and then you can do request.txt. And then they even give you a practical exercise here. So that's pretty cool. I'm probably going to use this in my video, guys. I got to make the video after this stream and I'm going to publish it for tomorrow. Your salary was at least in the top 1% for a little. That's top 1% salary. That's 400,000. Would you making over 400,000 a year? Yeah, I would definitely. I never did this room. I don't think this room existed when I was doing all my Try Hack Me stuff, but I might give this a try. Well, I probably won't do all this. What I'll probably do is just do it. I know how to use SQL Map, so I'll probably just go straight to this practical exercise and show you guys how to use SQL Map in my video just off the practical exercise. Let's go back over here. Alright, let's go ahead and quit this. So I didn't find it. Let's do... let's get rid of batch and then do dash database management system equals MS SQL. We don't want a URL uncode this. We'll hit no on this. Maybe the URL encoding will change it. For your age group. Oh, okay. Those with 2 jobs but not 1 salary typo. Oh, I mean, that's still top 1%. I mean, if you work... I mean, in my opinion, like, if you got one person that works 10 hours a day and they make top 1% money, and you got another guy working 80 hours a day at 2 different jobs, and he's making the same salary, he's also in the top 1%. It doesn't really account for... I mean, obviously you'd rather want to work less and make more, but you're still both in the top 1%. Yeah, SQL Map's pretty dope. I like SQL Map, guys. I find I find it incredibly useful. That's why I'm testing. I'm doing this for my own personal learning because I want to see if what we just did manually is able to be exposed through SQL map. And the first time we hit yes on this because that was the default, but this time I'm gonna go against the default, which is something I don't normally like to do because this just proves that you have to run SQL map a few times sometimes because there's different options you can put, right? This will be a lot faster because we only did one database management system, which is there's 4 of them that you can choose from in SQL map. But this time we're not URL encoding the cookie, which we did not URL encode the cookie when we were doing the manual test. So maybe that's why I didn't catch it. We'll see. We'll let this run and we'll see what happens here. And also, you'll see this very often. Heuristic basic test shows that cookie parameter tracking ID might not be injectable. That's just a big fat lie. Because sometimes, I would say almost every time you run SQL map, you will see might not be injectable. And then if you let it run for a while, it will find the SQL injection vulnerability. So if you see this, guys, that's kind of like, just ignore that warning. That doesn't matter at all. I've seen several might not be injectables when it actually is. In this case, we know for a fact that that it's injectable. We did it manually, we're just trying to do it automatically, so we know that this is injectable. We're just seeing if the tool can find it. Now, normally when I'm doing a web app test, I let this run in the background while I'm testing other stuff, but there's nothing else for me to test. I would have continued. I guess I could. Man, the stream's already went over 4 hours. I wanted to not go over 4 hours. We'll have to continue this next week. There's tons of SQL stuff to do. We only made it. We only made it 31 out of 51, so we still got more SQL injection to go. Oh, here we go. It is recommended to perform only basic union tests if there is not at least one other potential technique found. Do you want to reduce the number of requests? Let's go ahead and hit yes on that. So when you see this does not seem to be injectable at the end, that means it's done. Because you see it moved on to the next parameter, which we're not testing for that parameter because that parameter is not where the vulnerability is. So let's try this one more time. I want to try one more thing. We will do a mousepad request.txt, and what we're going to do now is another thing we can try is we put an asterisk here, so this just says, hey, test this one. No, that's not going to give us any more advantage, I don't think, because it did try tracking ID. Yeah, it didn't find it, guys. SQL map did not find it. That's very interesting. This is why it's important to know how to manually test SQL injection. because SQL Map does not find everything. It does a pretty good job, but it does not find everything. How many hours do you think it took you to get to the top 1% try hack me? Oh man, I would say I get the 365-day streak badge, and I was doing it on average an hour a day. So that's at least 365 hours. But I got to the 1% before I hit the 365-day streak badge. I would say anywhere between 200 to 300 hours. Stormy wins. Good job, Stormy. Good pick. Yeah, I would say, yeah, anywhere between 200 to 400 hours, I would say. Somewhere around in there. 300, maybe. If I had to take it even more of a stab at the guess, 300 hours. It's a lot of time. Alright guys, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream. We will continue this next Thursday. More SQL injection. I wanted to get this all done today, but these labs were a lot harder than they were last week. The next stream, I'm not entirely sure what day it's going to be, guys. Normally I stream on Sundays, but I'm not going to stream on this Sunday. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to get rid of my Sunday streams and start doing a different day. I think I'm thinking Monday, but I'm not really set on a particular day. So there won't be a stream this Sunday, and I'm thinking about moving it to Monday streams, because I need my weekends to do my exams. There's so many exams, so many certifications that I'm trying to go for right now. I'm not even kidding when I say it's like I'm studying for 3 at one time right now, and I'm taking 3 certification exams in 1 month, this month. So, and I need my weekend to do it. So I think I'm gonna start streaming on Mondays, but I don't know. Stay tuned for that. I'll make posts on social media and stuff and all that. So it's not set in stone. That's just what I'm thinking right now. I'll pick a day and we'll stick with it. But yeah, I need my Sundays to do my exams. Like which ones? I'll tell you one. I'll tell you 2. One I'm kind of keeping a secret. I'm keeping one of them a secret. And if I pass, then you'll know. If I fail, then no one's gonna know. But the other 2 are gonna be the Practical Junior Web Tester (PJWT) from TCM Security, and the OSWA, the OffSec Web Assessor from OffSec. And these 2 exams have been kicking my butt, to be honest with you. Take care of the cat thing. Bro, cracking me up, bro. Oh well. I love the cats to death. They're very spoiled. And anyways, yeah, PJWT I failed last weekend, and that was because I didn't give it the full 48 hours. And the reason why I didn't give it a full 40 hours is because I had a stream on Sunday. I was like, well, I want to be done before the stream. And yeah, I need to start spending an entire weekend doing my exams, because I feel like I'll fail less because I don't have to. It gives me more time to do the exams if I'm not streaming on the Sundays. And then OSWA I also failed 3 times now. So these 2 exams have been kicking my butt, which is part of the reason why I'm doing the Web Security Academy, because I need to become a better web hacker to help me get better to pass these certification exams, which would give me a little bit more confidence going into real world web apps in pen testing. So it all goes full circle. It's, do the labs to get the certs to get better at in the real world. You don't need a cert to be better in the real world, but for me it helps with my confidence, so that's what I do. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. We will stream. We'll do, like I said, we'll pick this up next Thursday, and then the next stream, I'm thinking Monday, because I have an exam on Saturday, and then my reporting day is Sunday. And that's for the hidden exam. So if I pass, then you guys are gonna know probably on Friday. Not tomorrow, but the next Friday if I pass. And I think it would be a cool video if I pass that one. And then, yeah, if you haven't seen my podcast, I have a podcast called The Hacker's Cache. It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, it's on Apple Podcasts, on all the podcast apps. So check that out if you guys haven't already. And then hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube if you haven't already. If you're on Twitch or on Kick, hit the follow button. And I will see you all in the next stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are amazing. And hopefully you learned something today. If you have any questions that you want answered on the Hackers Cache podcast, send me an email at Kyser@kyserclark.com, or you can join the Discord and drop them in the Discord as well, and then I will answer user questions. Or you can just come to the next stream and ask questions, because these are always an AMA. Alright guys, peace out, take care, have a good one. Kyser out, have a good night.